it all back. I just wanna make this thing last, but we're running out of time. We were doing alright, holding on, but I'm losing the fight. Could we run away? I know if we just hit ground, running, closing off all the world with no light coming in. mine for the taking. Spending my time living on made up. I need to wake up. Take what you want from me. I'll give you everything. All that and more you'll see. Just stay right here with me. Love is not fiction, but this time the story's about a king and a queen will pretend to be with paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. You don't wanna leave. I'm the one to keep. Got no enemies out of our fortress. With paper crowns. Take what you want from me. I'll give you everything. All that and more you'll see. Just stay right here with me. Love is not fiction, but this time the story's about a king and a queen will pretend to be with paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. A king and a queen will pretend to be with paper crowns. The closer you got to me, the faster I try to leave. Like a mirage. Like a mirage. The scars that you don't let me.
Hello. Yes. Okay. It's fine, and let's just get back to the snowball. So, what we did was get our snowball and a face. So here, like you can see, there's a face, right? And over here, you can move that side, but That's where the snowball is coming from. So from there, uh, I need to be going in directly to here. So it's like a straight motion, and uh, so as time passes, so say let's say this is like 1, 2, 2 seconds, 2, 3, 3 second animation. 5. Let's do 3, and we will take it from there. So the 3 second animation. Right now we have like we call the get the scene and this both scene, right? The first scene is the snowball full. This is the one, and the second scene is this one, which is like the the position. You're just getting the position, and if we execute this, uh, the position of this just jumps to here. So what we need is we need to reduce it, and we need to keep calling that as create an animation. So right now calling it would be there, and an animation would have to go smoothly. But right now, as it's a webhook, it would be. It depends. The smoothness depends on the network connection, right? So I don't think that's the good option. But if it was a canvas, I just need to load it once, and it would just go over there. This is the webhook. I mean, WebSocket connection that I'm running. If I make a call, uh, this is being executed statement by statement, and it depends on my where my code is posted, right? And how the application is being processed and how the application is being communicated back to OBS, then to Twitch. That depends highly on it. So I really think this is the best thing is to move on to the HTML, and it would be better. So let's just think about that for a moment. So OBS can have access to my Jaggery library, and OBS can the OBS WebSocket can the bot OBS Twitch bot can use my Jaggery library to place those web components at programmatically as want how it wants. So that means like Twitch bot can control web components. A Twitch bot is using CSS. Twitch bot can modify the CSS, generate use a particular web component and apply CSS to it. That is better. And a particular CSS function that could generate. So right now we need to write a HTML. We need to generate a HTML file. So the thing is, I can make a scene item. Can I modify a scene item to whatever? That is the thing we have to check. We need to check like how we can change it. So we have a get scene item. We get a scene item. We can create a scene item. So create a scene item. Name of the source to add to the scene. So the source is a browser source. Okay. Let's just try that. Let's just try that without even waiting for anything. Let's just break it. Let us break some things, right? So this is this, and this jumps over here, and let's just say, oh yes, actually it's not obvious, it's twins. So send chat. So chat message, say, so, right? Let's just try to do that. So when I root it, uh, this is what's happening. I don't know how to I access it to just search for group, get group. Nested scene. Huh. Can use that nested scene. So this is the professor Meso. So this back snowball is 80 and snowball full is 79, 79, 80. Okay, 79, 80. So I probably need to put up changing, which is not such a good thing. So I do this, we break it. 73. Get scene item and set scene item. Let's go. Let's just look at that and I can use again use scene UUID. So in order to get the item ID, should specify the UUID or the name and could get the item ID, and I could use that. That is much better instead of changing it over and over again. So let's try to do that. Usually that would be a start. So this is get the item ID, right? And you must specify the uh, name is better. I can name it accordingly. And the source name would be just say what the about full and facts about full, full. Should I use like an obvious formats here too? Because that is much better idea. So the first one will have this, this, let's just copy this and save it. Right? For this fact, right? So, and once we are in that, we got the data. We will call this IDs, which is data was there, and this would be polling after that. And see item ID here, it would be data. Actually, it's not data, it's ID. We got the item. So it's not data. ID, so the item ID. ID of 0, you will get that one, and ID of 1, so maybe we will be getting the other one. So, and once that call batch is calling, uh, uh, just console log so just to be sure. So probably we might have crashed because data was not seen at position. So so here we have the IDs that is we have one that is response data about full. We get that. Just like data, so that bracket. So it's for me. There's one say PFXPS for easy nest. Nest token. Okay, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. I know what I did. Okay, where is my console? Oh, sorry. Again, we got one and we got the data, but scene item transform. So I named this as back snowball. That's probably why it's crashing a lot. So let's say it like this. It should directly provide with the correct things. Okay, so it did move. I don't know the exact position I did before. Seven, nine.
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. Best to
I'll
get
show you.
cause I'm
Funny.
royalty. They'll be calling me.
Actually, it won't work in
Royalty.
stop operation. So that's it. This web yeah. It doesn't matter. I need to get the exact position because like yeah, testing it. Right? So it's so fast I can't even see it. But that where is it? There's my mouse. So the snowboard just jumps over here. It just instantly teleports over here. So that is not the thing we wanted slowly over there, and for that to happen, I, I could call the obvious small patch function at the specific interval, but at the same time, I need to call it like multiple times, probably like 30 six frames per second. So I could do like 1, 2, 3. Uh, After taking it also 1, 2, 3. Between like 3, 4 is like totally fine. And I need to have like intervals between them. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, almost like 15, 20 uh, times I have to call it for a smoother animation to be done. Like according to my creative direction, and yeah, can do that. Let's try to do that. I want to make yeah. So I guess music is done. So I'll be right there. Since the music is done, we will listen to this one, and it's over. Just looking at all the non-copyright, no copyright sounds. So they have like the best music to play as a background music. And so anyway, I'll be right back. Just a minute. Oh, hi, bro. Romantic King. What's up? Yes, I am a developer and 3D artist from Toronto. Nice. That Uh, so welcome in. So let me just show what I'm doing. So I'm writing a bot, right? And that's my obvious. So I don't have the back function. I didn't get that running. So it's like a throw ball, I mean a snowball being shooted at this face, right? Like we have a face over here and we have the snowball over there. So, and if we type like VFX, what ID is it? So this is NeoWare. Uh, Actually, like I have the background uh, as a transparent one. So behind what you see is the browser. It's PowerShell, uh, like Windows PowerShell, and I'm running NeoWeb on that. So and behind that you have the browser. So if I just hide the minimize the browser, as you can see, this is the actual NeoWeb. So anyway, okay, understand. So what I'm doing is the bot is here, right? So right now I'm sending a message in Twitch chat about like if exclamation VFX TS, and if I do that, like at the end of here, like you have the ball, right? That just goes over here. So that's a simple thing. So if I do that, these things are being said like the bot by the bot. If I just move like this is the commands and things like that that are being running. I mean the console log as a web log. Is it a WebSocket? Yeah, that's a WebSocket log. Wait, I missed a few of your messages. What idea is this? Okay, I understand. Neoweb. I mean, about I mean cursor please. Yeah. I've been having a lot of shoppers, and I was really thinking like I should be using like a AI for this. So if you can see, like uh, I just made some comments like how to get this working, like throwing a snowball, like what is the animation that we can be doing, right? So it's like the get position. It's like I can use a HTML page or as an image in OBS. So that is two different ways I can do it, right? And for the target, I can like create like the emoji like you have here, right? And say this is this user, and 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 use that as a target, or use myself, or just use the screen and throw the snowball, or just a random face and say something like that. So that is that. And the image uh, shoots straight. It is shooting straight. How do you do that? Right? I really wanted AI. Like I really wanted AI. Can you use libraries? Uh, what type of libraries? Like I didn't understand. Like what libraries are we talking about? Maybe. So start an in position. So the animation thing, if I am doing like a curvy throw, like most animations are being said to have like a curvy animation, right? Actually, I can walk you through how to use a cursor ID. It's free. I mean, switching over to another ID is really hard. I'm thinking about adding like some AI capabilities to NeoWave. But at the same time, you know, uh, wait a minute. You said like you were a 3D artist, right? Uh, are you doing it as a professional or like a hobby? You said you were a 3D artist or a game artist, something like that, right? I forgot. Uh, Developer and the 3D artist. Okay, Toronto. Okay, I would suggest using an SVG animation library. Sam 15 years developer. Oh wow, that's nice. And you are a 3D artist, a 3D artist and a developer. I work creating 3D web experiences in 3JS. 3D web experiences. You know, if you check my Instagram, like I was making a cactus using a 3JS and trying to make a website on it. So that is something I did. I work creating 3D web experiences in 3JS. What were you talking about? Cursor. Yeah. So as a professional, I want to ask like, uh, you know, cursor and those IDs. We have AI, right? We have the AI suggesting that, and right now I'm not using AI because I want to figure out how to write it first, right? I don't know the steps I would be using, but if I use AI, like I don't know, I'm not learning that particular building process step. So, as a professional and working in this industry, what do you think? Am I job worthy at your company or somewhere like where you can refer? If I don't use AI, like right now, what do you think about it? That's so cool. We have that in common. Yeah, I mean the 3D, 3JS, experimenting with that. Do you have works that you do with 3JS? Like for me, I usually get what do you say? Simple commercial things, not so fancy like a 3JS usage, but yeah. Brother, I would highly suggest you use an AI-enabled ID. The truth is, you can follow along with the solutions suggested. Yeah, I mean, the new Vim has like a plugin system, and I haven't figured out how I can add them. Like that is another time I have to uh, keep to like better my workflow. Uh, so you will be able to accept or deny solutions that it comes up with. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I really need to use AI. Like right now, the math is kind of making me confused. Like when I'm throwing a snowball, the curvy thing that needs to happen, it's giving me a headache. Like I'm a developer and I'm not the math genius, but like developers, you need to understand, you need to have the skill to be able to come up with those stuff, right? Thinking in math, like what is the math that happens when you throw a snowball? But as a developer, that kind of logic or algorithm, I don't think a developer needs it, but as a 3D artist or a 3D animator or just an animator, for them, and a game developer, right? For them, those algorithms are like really useful and like a thing they really need. So you would be able to, but with cursor, it's all built in and free. So you see the comments you wrote in cursor, you would highlight them and then ask for suggestions. Yeah, and so cursor. You're saying it's free, right? So I know a little bit of AI, and AI tools. Uh, do cursor use like a model, local model that is running, or something in the cloud? What is the thing that cursor use? Do you think like it's yeah? So I'm thinking like I can't. I don't want to keep it local because I mean local is so comfortable and nice. Like if you have a LLM at your disposal and you can modify it for doing so much things, right? Uh, it's all routed to the cursor cloud. Sure, that is, yeah. Right now, I don't have, I can't even spare my resources to uh, things like that. So it won't affect your system performance. Yo, what's up, Bakhan? How you doing, man? So yeah, so it won't affect your system performance. Yeah. So the cursor ID, yeah, using it in the cloud is better for me at least. Like I don't have that much spareable resources, but yeah, it's fine. I'm doing good. Me too, man. Me too. Like, what am I doing? I was doing this animation kind of thing using WebSocket. Did you learn something in Blender? Uh, right now, I was thinking like the final step I did was the stitching part, right? Like I organized it and things like that. Then I wanted to maintain my Twitch streams. So if I can get this pod working, and it will be more smoother. So right now I'm just trying to make some pretty functionalities so the board can have so the initial things, right? So this is like an animation I want to do. So I'll just show you a quick review of it. So we have this, and oh god, right? That thing I need to have it automated somehow. But anyway, like if you type like once it's there in that position, and if you say like VFX throw snowball, it just moves over there. Like it just jumps over there. So what I was talking with uh, romantic king, romantic king. Okay, was that I don't understand. Like I don't really have an idea right now on how I can move the that snowball thing slowly, right? According to the programming limitations, things like that. So as a WebSocket, I would use something like GSAP. I mean, yeah, I was thinking about GSAP, but right now, as I told you, right? So here, I told you like the web component one when I'm using in OBS, like as a browser source, we can do that, right? We can do if the snowball and the assets are like an HTML page, if it's that we can do that. But right now, the easier way I can get everything set up was in OBS. I just added a image source. So these three things are like an image source, and I'm just modifying those code. So I'm just calling the OBS API, getting the scene, getting the position, and uh, shifting that and making a transform operation onto that. So, but thinking about that, like that is two different ways. If I use AI, AI could have told me like earlier, like HTML is better. Do HTML, right? Oh yeah, that makes seem like a sprite animation. That's awesome. Yeah, it's kind of sprite thing. So what I was thinking, like, if if I was doing this the same way, the web component thing. Um, okay, wait, I'm missing this. To be honest, I made a photo realistic cloth simulation with my own system. Cloth simulation. Wow, that is, cloth simulation has a lot of shaders. Did you use like shaders for them also? What was I saying? Yeah, the web components, and I'm doing that. What will happen? Uh, is it nothing? No, so I will use my own textures. Anyway, I forgot. See, yeah, if I was doing like an HTML, so I have like a, so this is my component library, right? And it's like an component that is using the image tag, image HTML tag, and uh, I'm thinking like if I use the bot, I need the bot to able to generate the HTML and say this is the position of the image, like more adding some CSS things like that, like the top left things like that, and right. So it will keep it over here. Then when the page is loaded, I need JavaScript that I have to inject into it so that it will just play it over here. And the GSAP is part of the JavaScript. So that is doable, right? But it's not doable right now as I have to the WebSocket calling and that thing. It depends on my network, right? It depends on my network and my CPU, things like that. Or if it's in some servers, if I am hosting it in some server, it depends on that. So if there's a network problem, it's like the animation would stop in between, right? That's HTML is better. HTML is better. Using GSAP is better. Like we have all those libraries and things like that. Yeah. So thanks, man. Appreciate. Yes, sir. You saw my stuff. Okay, but wanna see this one? So just search on Google for Kanban Art Station and go to go. Yeah. Uh, so then, I think you are doing well. You are pseudocoding your ideas and trying to solve them for obvious web components. So, yeah, yeah. Pseudocoding your ideas. Pseudocoding. What's a pseudocoding? What's pseudocoding mean? Coding my ideas, trying to solve them. I mean, yeah, I'm thinking, I'm learning about the obvious functionalities. Like if I was to make a library for OBS, how could it be, right? Learning about that. Yeah. So I want to see your animation. So you didn't see that, okay? So it was not really an animation. It is like jumping onto that. So you see this white thing, right? That is the snowboard, and here you have the final thing that is on the face of that person. So this is the thing. So when you type, you can even type it yourself, like exclamation mark VFX space TS. If you type that, that just jumps it over here. The animation is not done; it just jumps, right? I want to write the movement, how the things are moving. So the things in like in animation we have like I just learned it like uh, That's what's happening. Uh, in animation, we have like a principle, right? I just learned it, like Disney's 12 principles of animation, things like that. So we have like 12 principles. So for a movement to happen and to make it look cartoony and like fun, like, right? There are like 12 principles, like that are the basic foundational things, and that is interesting. Uh, yeah, you have to make it an asynchronous function to solve that. Pseudocoding. Make comments about your solutions before writing code. Yeah, I mean, I can't keep everything in my head. I wanna think about it. Drones, robot. Yeah, you saw the animation, right? So that is the functionality I have right now, and I want to make that a bit better. So the Disney's 12 principles, animation principles, are going to help me somehow. So I will just show you in my browser itself. Disney 12 animation, 12 principles of animation, right? So the 12 principles kind of like this, right? So it makes it more lively, uh, right? Which is what I'm missing. Like it just jumps over here. That is not the thing. So the code I am trying to write is basically this. So we need to do the timing and motion. What happened? We need to do the timing and motion and the arcs one. That is also like what I'm talking about. The curvy thing. When you throw something, it goes in an arc. Like if it goes straight, that is not uh, animation. That feels robotic. That doesn't feel human, right? So if I throw that in an arc, that is better. So I need the arc thing, then the timing and motion. That too. The other things like I'm not sure. I don't really get how I'll be using it, but yeah, squash and stretch. So when I'm throwing it, I need to squash it on a particular place. Not mine specifically, but yeah, I'm thinking of what targets I can use. I'll write a quick code pen example for you. 1 second, then I was sure, man. That's nice. I that would be nice. Uh, so, what are you going to write? So, as I told you, like these are the things of the animation I want to do, right? The throwing of stuff, throwing, the timing and motion, anticipation. If I have a character who is about to throw, and that action could be like an anticipation. Staging, I could make like a, the vignette filter and make everything darker. That is like focusing on the snowball, right? That is like making the audience see, like focus just on the snowball getting going to be thrown, and like everything is getting done. So that could be like a staging animation thing I could do. Follow through and overlapping action. I'm not sure. Straight ahead, post to post action, slow in and out, like like in a cartoony way, like a say like a Mickey Mouse things like that, Tom and Jerry. Those kind of animation are so. Those are the animations, right? So just a throwing of a snowball should be something like that. 1 second, then I will use CSS animation to keep it simple. Triggered by JS. I mean, yeah. So I want to figure out. So that is the thing, right? HTML and CSS is there. Uh, I want. So Twitch is talking to OBS, and in OBS, the the HTML thing is there. I want somehow I want the bot, Twitch bot, be able to control the HTML file uh, to change it, to modify it, right? To change the CSS. Just the CSS. Just the CSS is enough. Probably some JavaScript too, making it inline. Not sure. Can I generate? So the question is, can I generate a HTML file and integrate it onto OBS, right? Using code, just code. Using just the code, I want to generate an HTML file that we can do, right? Code can do that. Get the files, write our own templates, things like that. Even if you provide the code, I could just copy that and save that in code into a file, right? If I write an HTML, CSS, JS, whatever, I can write that code and put it into an HTML file. Then the thing is, for the OBS part, the creation. So I didn't see the creation of sources. There is no create sources, right? If you search for it, we have create source filter, but you don't have the create source. That kind of blocks me here. So what is I'm considering is, like, you have an HTML file and you make the source manually, then you modify it. You cannot create it, but you can modify it. And for each modifications, like if a command is being written, uh, you reset the position, right? Reset the starting position and play the animation using GSAP JavaScript. That's the thing I'm thinking about. So I need to modify it. I need to modify. How I'm going to do that? So I probably should hide that for now. Snowball face. Oh, so the position is anyway. That is that. So I can have like, so the thing what I said right now, like I want the bot to modify a source, and if it's a browser source, how will I modify it using OBS by connecting? Like OBS knows the URL of the file, and I need to get that. So let's just say browser, like browser reload thing is here. Um, OBS browser API change URL change. No URL doesn't is using Java scratch Java scratch. set input settings. Let's just look at the dots. This input property list. Do you know that? So it's request, right? Input events, input created. Input is audio. It's audio media input. Request, yeah. So here also I didn't hear you guys coming in, right? The chat box was silent. Oh, right. I switched the monitor off. Let me just see if it's still working. Okay, that's better. I thought the sorry, my computer ran out of power. No worries, man. I was saying the alerts. I don't had the alerts. I couldn't hear the alerts before. Also, like when you started the chatting, I didn't hear you coming in. And right now, I just fixed it. So I just routed the audio to some other things. But yeah, it's cool. So set. What am I looking at? Set set. Set input something of an input set input name create input create an adding to the scene anytime and then input it's not input is audio repeat of the place I can hear it I am writing the solution give me a couple minutes I will paste the link in code sure man that's cool uh, we'll see how I cannot use the entire code, but we'll see how we can use that. And the creative things, the animation thing. So I'm really fancying about this thing, right? It's like the thing I want in my animation. And there is like a lot of animation things that we can learn from the 12 principles of animation. That is cool. Like I need to have like a it's the best place to basic principles of animation. Illusion of life. I heard like this is like the best book to learn about animation. Arc. Most natural action tends to follow. Secondary action, timing, exaggeration. So these are the things I could be using. Uh, what's, what was I? Oh yeah. So I need to change the browser URL. Changing the browser URL. Set source filter. Is it a filter? See paging item. See, get scene item source. Gets the source. So the C enter the scene item. Source. Scene item. Get scene item transform. And scene item index. Output request. Stream request. Record request. UI request. Um, I'm also going to write a lot of comments. So It explains the JS animation. That's cool, bro. Like comments are good. Like we need comments. I once wrote a blog about how we need to use comments, but at the same time, don't use don't console log, don't keep console logs in your code, even as a comment. Like if you have console logs in your code and you have to delete them like immediately. Don't even comment them and keep it in your code because it makes the code seem insecure, right? The code itself doesn't feel confident enough about its own things. So keeping console logs as a comment makes it feels like that, you know. Exactly, bro. You understand, right? You understand. Yeah. UI requests. Where the hell? So there's a suggestion. Set input settings. Let's try to search directly for that. Set input. So we have a set input settings. Set the settings. Let's try to get it first. To create an overlay provided by name of the user. So get input. So let's try to make a get input API call and see what is the things that are being used uh, for the testing of the. I will use this thing OBS or uh, get input settings and we need an input name or a UUID input name. Uh, we don't have a browser, but actually I do have a what happened? Oh, right. Yeah, yeah, it needs to. That's fine. I need to use almost done. Code. I can just say it as public, and the public would contain the HTML, things like that. So we have images in images. I should move the images onto public, right? But right now I don't want to break stuff. Yeah, we should move it. Copy. Oh, not copy. Move images to uh, public slash images. Okay. Now go to public slash images. Okay. Uh, I should use move images. Is there Windows doesn't have a move function, but it has like seriously, come on. Where are the images? I think it did move. Yeah, it did. So that's why I couldn't find it. It did move. So yeah, fine. And I have a sample HTML file which is this one, and in order to get that, it's like one moment. Uh, Fireball. Pro snowball. Oh wow! Damn it! That's a cool. That's the arc. You got the arc also. Nice, nice, nice. So is animating button. You have a button. Throw snowboard. Uh, uh, Everything is commented for you. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I can read code too. I love to read code, and comments do. Like, comments are like, you know, the side appetizers. For me, it's like I love code. I love to read code. So anyway, what was I? Character class list add through. We have a class list. Okay, add throwing class to trigger CSS transition. Class list. That's a new kind of command. I haven't seen much. Window inner index, peak height, duration, animation loop, start time, start time, math labs, duration. Wow. That's the math, which is interpolation. Moves at constant speed from x to index. Vertical position is the magic for parabolic arc. This is the magic formula. See, this is the magic formula. Okay, and request animation frame. So this is using like 3JS, right? Request animation frame, request animation frame. What is request animation frame? Is it 3JS? No, this is our regular JS. Like we have request animation frame in regular one. Request request animation frame. Is that regular one? I didn't. What is, oh my god! Fuck. Widely available. Yeah. Fuck. This is the animation frame. I was thinking I should use like a library. I didn't think about the request animation frame. So this gives us more control. I forgot about this. See, that's what I'm talking about. I really need to use a better ID where I'm looking for. So, and the CSS, right? So when you collect this, it just moves over there. Pew, pew. That's nice. That's nice. 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 Love that. Uh, where are you? Okay. Yeah, man. I would highly suggest Cursor. The what is the? Let me just uh, cursor, right? Cursor AI. AI is the same, right? So you have code and what is this? Oh, the changes, the input things like that. And this is the review prompt. This is the code that is being shown. Okay, cleaner. It's really clean. I love that. Mhm. Download the Windows. You said something. This is the one. Yeah, man. A joke for you. Comments are the key of programming. Not strictly necessary, but they make the whole dish taste better. Uh, you know, code should be for everyone, right? And if you don't use comments, you are limiting that for a particular, what do you say, skill set. Comments do help us. That is nice. That is like we need to go all rounder. We need to make the code go reach out to everyone, make it understandable, make it maintainable. That is the thing. Making it complicated is not. Uh, it's, it makes it hard to maintain it. Computers are smarter. We write code for other humans to read, not for the computer to understand. Well, right now we have AI that can understand better than us. So I don't know what you're talking about. Like sometimes things go over our head, but I don't know like if AI beat us in that particular uh, game. Computers are smarter, but at the same time, you see AI doing dumb stuff, dumber than us tiny humans, humans, us tiny humans. So I mean to say, it is more important for code to be readable than complex. But computers are smarter. We write code for other humans to remember. I mean, to say it's more important for code to be readable. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. Yeah. So the code needs to be maintainable, readable, and you know, and that is a philosophy or ethics that needs to that we need to have in this industry. So anyway, back to this. Because of the animate, set timeout, most number actor who's now starting position. See, the thing is, like, I cannot press a button when I'm in OBS using the stream. So I need to refresh it. Mm, Alright, brother. I have to head to bed. It's 4:30 now, but all the best with your work. It's 4:30 uh, in Toronto. It's 2. It's 3. It's 3 here. So yeah, it's 3. So it's like 12 hours almost, right? 3. We are like 3 p.m. right? It's almost 3 p.m. here. So you are in like 4:30. That's like 13:30 hours. behind us. You know, we get to see Christmas before you. Anyway, bro, go. You have a nice rest, and if we don't see you tomorrow, Merry Christmas and things like that. You know, it's Christmas. Like we get to celebrate Christmas before you. So yeah, blessings. Same, same, same. All right, brother. It's 4:30 now. You just replace the button, press function with your obvious function that triggers the throw. Yeah, I need to figure that out. I have been troubles with that particular thing. Like OBS cannot press do something to the web page. It can load it, and you can like I can interact with it. I can't let the bot interact with it. That is for safety purpose, things like that. So that is kind of a logical thing, but people do that, right? In Unity WebGL games, that's how that is being done. So I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. If the try curves, it will show the problem easily. Yeah, 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 yeah. I have to get that part too. So now so right now moving towards that. Anyway, like you are also going right. I was. I need to get some water. It's going to be a long stream. I need to get this throwing snowball done before Christmas happens. Christmas months. It's like almost 3, 4, right? Yeah. Anyway, later, bro. Have a good night or morning. Anyway, take take rest. Sure. And record. Oh, share scene. I've seen it somewhere. Facial share scene. Okay. Uh, Prime Jam. It's official. I hate. Hello, Casa Dakuri. That's right. Mm-hmm. Many. Casa. I need to check the Neo game AI name. When they name when they name so the purpose right now, I need to get it faster. So can't go too distracting, but I'll just use ChatGPT. Uh, just for right now. Well, make it, mm, make it a little bit easier. I'll be right back. Oh, what is this? Okay. Oh, Jesus. no. Fireball. That is the one. Moving it, animating it, moving animation, moving animation. I like how this is shaking. Just shows like, yeah, throw me something. There are no hands. That is AI. So it's like, so this is the animation part, but right now, if I, how do I throw it as a bird? So we have, we can use the same thing, make some modifications to it. Would be nice. I should think about it. This is focused animation. With the code is a good thing to see because there is not something I want to do right now. But yeah, this is an obvious URL API change using JavaScript to set input settings. Yeah, that is the one I was trying to do. So input settings. I'll be right back. Just getting ready for the main event. Oh, let me just image keep that available in chat. So I'll be right back. Just 2 minutes, right? Wait. Why is it you try out procedures? Just be precise with your yeah. So yes, that is. Thank you, managers. AI. Yeah, yeah. Like I got it. I'll be right back. So anyone's watching, I'll be right back. And yeah, I'll be right back. I will be right back. Blah. Okay, what we're doing now was get input settings. Input UUID. Let's make a new browser so obvious. Obvious. Oh, got it. Got it. And just wanna save it as now with three L's, with three A's. Alright. And try to this. Suppose. Uh, yeah. This is the one. Right now, I kind of used the image elsewhere. So that's probably why I'm not getting that. Just make a few changes to the image. Right, snowball full PNG. I could add them from elsewhere, but right now let's just focus on how I can get like whenever HTML file, just wonder tree above that, going above and into sprites, and that's snowball full. So considering that, it should be inside here. So let's just make another folder called HTML or web page pages, and I wonder, yeah, it's number four, so it would work. I need to get the HTML file that is in src suite sprite animations sprites number four and png index. I'm just gonna copy that index.html. Then actually let's just copy this entirely. CD public web pages, right? Just gonna copy that here as index.html. Cannot compile. What that? Oh, right. Yeah. Agree. Okay. Now we have the index. Alright. We need to get Jaggery. We can write this. And here we will be having Jaggery. Yes. Just less Jaggery. Okay. Now we're gonna copy Jaggery slash Jaggery.js. Jaggery.js. And we're going to modify this as scripts Jaggery.js. Right now it's connected over there. And sprites, we'll just call it sprites instead of images. So we don't have to change much, right? And if we open this, we got that, right? But the Jaggery is not available, but the circle is what Jaggery is. So it's fine. Let's just remove these things. We don't need them. I have a little bit of CSS and the container. Let's try to change that. Let's go back to what main OBS and here we'll call the import settings. But before that, we add a browser source. So here or maybe I could just directly give this. And for the URL, we have that, enable that. So we have a snowball, right? If I am looking at correctly, it should be okay. It is kind of bigger than I expected, but let's try to fix that. So this is the actual size of the file. Uh-huh. The actual HTML file. 2080. So I do have the space inside that. And why is I'm having a line at the bottom container. Oh, that's right. Do I have? Yeah, I have a container that is having a border. That is probably why I'm having that line. So let's just remove that. So scripts. We don't need the container, and this is the container, right? Then hide it, hide it. Okay, that didn't work. Refresh browser. It's going to be exactly. So refresh. I mean, yeah. Now it kind of is looking. So we have a snowball there, there, and now let's try to get the IDs and the UUIDs of it. So browser source snowball. So this ID is 81, and this is the UUID. I'm just gonna copy the UUID, and in the docs I have a folder open. Let me just close that. So get input settings, input UUID. So there is a request fields. So input settings and input kind. That is the things that will be retrieved from that input settings. Jesus. Input UUID. Right. Then did we get that? Okay, I have a lot of B browser source, and we do have the file name. Okay, that is nice. We do have the file name. Restart when active. So if we have the file name, then means like we can change it. We can change the URL. So that is a good thing. That is a good thing. I want to make it ordered. Okay, now it's calling correctly. I have to just wait. And this is kind of a bit slower as it's fetching a lot of stuff. So once that is being fetched, this will be getting fetched. Okay, so we are getting the input settings, so we can change that accordingly. Here, Well, subscriptions. Yeah. So, how can I say that? We have, where is it? Oh, just okay. This entire thing is for the image selection, things like that, and it will be executing this thing. So there is a image scene item selection and control operations. That's the thing we need to do right now. So for that, I'm just gonna hide this entirely, right? And here we saying like obvious dot call get input settings, or should I call obvious call set input settings with the C UID as the one right input UID. Okay, it's not C input input UID. Then we have the input UID and we need the URL. So set input settings. You have input UUID, input settings, objects of settings to apply. Apply the settings on the objects as false, presettings, settings. We don't need the overlay. I think like that is a constant thing that we can use that from the original settings. We can use the actual default settings for that. So it's like an optional thing. Um, I don't know if it would ask it, but anyway, let's see. Input settings. We have input settings, which is like an object, right? This is keep it this organized, so it's easier to handle it. In input settings, we have URL, and here we type in the file. You can say file URL. Okay, missing a bracket. What's a bracket? Okay. This is the HTML file. Now we are getting the input settings. uh, this will be getting the this is the thing that will be it would be receiving. And let's see here, this we like modify the HTML. And hide the HTML. Hide HTML. So once it unhides it, uh, HTML play animation, that is automatically done using once it unhides it, the animation is being played. So once the animation, oh, I just bit my tongue. So once the animation is being played, just throws onto that, and that animation is being played inside HTML file. And once that is played, um, once animation is finished and hide, I mean hide in HTML and obvious. Hide HTML plus user to start position. Then we modify the HTML reset to start position. Once animation is finished, HTML and ODS. Uh, once animation is finished, right? Once animation is finished, we can't check for the animation. Check whether the animation has finished using ODS. So a constant time is to be specified. So to hide it, So the file you need to modify the file. So what is the best possible way I can do that? Component in a HTML, right? And basic component in an HTML. Then you need to have like absolute control over it. I know like we can make this using AI, AI, AI. You know, we can make this using AI. So, but we need to have more control. We need to let other users be able to use the same workflow. So right now, if I use the button thing, I don't think like it's not integrating correctly with it. And for me to explain it to the AI is faster, but at the same time, again, I have to keep on prompting again and again. Once AI gets to know my path, and that is like, then why can't you do it yourself, right? What the hell? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It's your birthday? Anyway, place a component in a HTML using jaggery. Also, using the generate HTML file. Okay, we added a file system. So right now we have getting into the file system. Let's just say honest HTML content equals, right, and this entire thing will be inside this, right? right, then first, right, first, say public web pages, say snowball.html, we say the content is content, right, just log, right, and so in the Node.js docs, let's look at what it returns. So the big fs require node.fs. Should I write node.fs or just fs? Then synchronous promises. So instead there's right string, read, write, file, returns a promise. That's that. So as data set, replacing the file feature. Data can be string buffer with a message warnings upon success. So data verify file data options returns undefined. Unique data. Right synchronous find the file and the right promises you can access of and something like go back access. I want to know how I can get the back. is the path. So now we are writing, and to get the path, we are using that. So this is the directory name from where we are running this. I'm just gonna play some music because like I don't like the background noise we are hearing right now. So yeah.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat.
Do you really need the music? Like, so this is a HTML file. We are writing that, and to get the path, we will be using this. So saying file URL is saying file path, right? And here we say at join and mhm. So the file path will be that BOTOPS memo. That is will be that. Now we have the code here that we can change according to our desires. Here we can change the HTML, CSS. Still, it's kind of once we do that, the animation starts playing instantly. At the very beginning itself, the animation starts playing. So let's just make the other parts of it right now. So right now we have the snowball full. We are using the PNG. Um, I have to unless images sprite size unless. Mhm. So we have snowball full. We need snowball PNG, impact PNG, and the 100 dark purple face. We're going to copy that onto Jagger into the sprite section. Should I go one directory more there? So this is sprite snowball impact. PNG sprite snowball impact dot ts. What we're doing is we're copying the same code again and again, but instead of that, we can just uh, add a way to get it from the template because that would be making it easier. I mean, Jaggery, we have impact. How do we get impact here? Uh, Okay, let me just see how the emoji react. I have like reactions. I'm just providing it like this. So here, like if you look at it, set attribute doesn't create element set attribute inside. Um, this has attribute reactions. Right? Just copy that. See it somewhere over here. Right? Uh, this has like image PNG. PNG URL. If this has attribute PNG URL, pingle, 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 tangle. Uh, just gonna say the PNG URL is this PNG URL, right? And that would be we will be getting that. And once we have the PNG URL, we're just going to console that so that we can see if it has entered into our thing. And once that is there, right now this is PNG sprite container, right? PNG sprite container, so PNG, and here the location of it would be provided, and that is PNG URL, which is supposed to be in this, right? So once that has been loaded, if PNG URL you have PNG URL, you console of that, and we set it attribute, then I mean that's it, right? Like once you get that, and this is like looking inside of it, but we don't need to really look inside of it because it's just a single thing. So that's fine for us. In the sprite container, we have the PNG URL. So this PNG sprite container, we go here, say export star from sprite animation PNG sprite container, container, right? Now we got the PNG sprite container. This is just a container that would retrieve, that would show just an image, uh, however you want. It's a, this is supposed to be PNG, but at the same time, I'm just calling it PNG or image sprite container. It is also nice to just say IMG sprite container instead of PNG. You could say IMG. It is more cleaner and more defined. So I don't want people to see think that uh, this is only uh, this is only for, only PNG files to work here. But PNG files is the one that can be used for better integration, and for a JPG, I think that would be we'll be using that, like the transparent things we can't get using, we can't get if this was GPG, right? So having this as ing is really useful. So ing URL, uh, ing underscore URL, and in the HTML file we'll be saying ing underscore URL equals that, and we'll get it. So that's how it will be working. You can run using snowball PNG sprite container. Oh, right. We need to rename this first. This is actually PNG sprite container. This also. This is PNG sprite container. So once, after that, right, and once this is, we have cannot find names snowball PNG and this sprite container. 30 snowball, snowball IMG. Let's do that again, and this time it will be compiling as perfect as possible. And we now have real-time jaggery. Now we need to export it back to here and to replace this script because this is using the older jaggery file. And here you will be saying wfc img sprite container with img URL as the file path. Here we save the file path. I'm just gonna put that over there. Right. So this command needs to come here, and these commands should be going above here. So we have the file name, file path, and the container, and the file path will be distributing it over here, and this will be generating, and the scripts and jaggery, things like that. Um, that's how. So copy series scripts, right? Let's just copy this and go over here and say like copy test check this here inside this check this. Okay, we copy this into here. So we have modified the new things, and here the HTML is using the same thing, right? And it is index.html. What we need to do is get into here where pages snowball.html, create file code and do a snowball. Um, in input settings, like we get the HTML file as that, and we changing the file path as that, and I think that would work. Let's just see. Right. So here we have this. Say, I think something broke. I guess so. So we don't have a file. File path is not defined. How can that be not defined? Because it's over here. It's over here. That not being defined. As I read, file path is not defined because we are using file underscore path. Jesus Christ. File name is one thing. Okay, let's try that again. We made a change, and actually In the file path, let's just see what has been created over here. So, snowball.html. That is not the file we want. We wanted to have the image, the sprites. So we need to have a snowball full.png. That is the thing we need to have. And I was using the stupid. So we again, like let's say const image that equals that dot join so file name image so the image is like public sprites full. Oh my god. I'm gonna say that image and so we have an image, right? Why snowball for image URL and it's not displaying. Instead to refresh that. Okay, then to something's wrong. Uh, let's just check in the browser what's happening. So instead of index, it's snowball.html. It looks like Jaggery has not been loaded. Oh, something's missing. It's calling the shadow root. That means Jaggery is available. Then what's wrong? Um, IMG sprite container. This has not been loaded. Why is that? You open that with a container, create a window, and create a and create this as attribute, this get attribute, img URL, and snowball img. we set the attribute with src and we append the snowball energy to the container and container to the shadow dome. And this should be working, but it's not. Probably because why? Let's try to put it manually. Then do this nothing. I don't know. Did it export it? So instead of checking in the there, let's try checking it here. Let's try HTML. Oh, sorry. Here we're going to see. Right. So B container. in crazy. I was going crazy because of that. Well, since I'm fixing that, so yeah. Anyway, I just started working, and the thing is, I was just using the so this PNG, and this too is PNG. Let's just switch over to this and see retrieving. Hmm. I don't even want to check it, but yeah. This is mostly, yeah, it's mostly. See, this is the reason I'm not using AI. AI, it kind of breaks my entire architecture. Like I have a lot of components I built using a specific architecture, and now an AI who doesn't have access to my code is suggesting me this is how you do things, right? And the architecture is completely different, and me fighting with the AI is like the architecture is modified into how AI is generating the solution. So the architecture, dude, I define it. I don't want to tell you about my incomplete architecture, but it is complicated, but it works, right? It will work. It has a direction we are going, and it is incomplete. That's it. But when you look at it, when an AI looks at it, it goes crazy. Stupid shit. Oh my god, I hate you. No, no, no. Okay. Anyway, let's just clean this up and just say some other things like what we were trying to do. PNG image, PNG sprite. I mean, ING sprite container. Sprite. What the hell? ING sprite container. Snowball. ING. URL data page. Container snowball. G. Snowball. I'm just gonna go for a chai break. Mm, what kind is that? Old. Oh my god. So the class is means by container, right? Yeah, finale. Let's just run that. Okay. Okay. That did it. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Engine is by container. Which watch? Copy. From Jaggery scripts. You know this, right? 24, 12, 17. Okay. Um, so let's try to run the bot. Now, um, hey, come on. Where is it? Oh, but then again, it just crashed. So, what I said. So, how do I refresh the token? I haven't looked into the refresh tokens, and it is kind of getting bit crazy. Okay. Okay. I agree. I agree. I agree. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Is it raining? Oh, that's just my speakers and the background noise it's making. Uh, crazy. Man, dude, this is like fuck. I've been trying this so hard, right? Mm, 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 mm. And I'm just gonna go get some into uh, refresh my mind. On this, yeah. I mean, seems a fine thing. Oh, yeah. See. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, nothing. Just, 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 just. Okay, I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm super chill. I'm super chill. I'm super chill. I'm super chill. I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm chill. Oh my god. So there is no refresh tokens, but we get this thing. So and now finale, finale, finally, finally. Oh, just. I'm just going to say like CX, and it threw a snowball, right? It threw it, but what's happening? Oh, right, right. I know what I did wrong. I know what the fuck I did wrong. I know, I know, I know, I know. Because, like here, you can see. Okay, that's not the one. Okay, what's wrong with this? Fucking. Yeah, I get it. I don't get it. Era bola. Hey, what's up? The guy. Anyway, what's happening? IMG image sprite contain. But I just want to check something. That is all. So this thing that is like scripts, maybe going back into and going back to the web pages. I'm just going to say explore, and let me just try to open that, and see what is actually been happening. So we have a fucking circle. So we do have that. Wait, wait, wait. Please tell me I have enabled it. See, I do have that, right? So what is happening? I do have that thing. I do. I do have it. So what is happening? Do I need to restart the stream or something? I am my. It is fine. Like everything is going from my end, right? And the code is correct. Everything is correct, and I think it's something like I should refresh the stream or something. I should refresh that. I should. I should. I douche. I douche. I douche. I'm a douche. I'm a not. I'm not a douche. Okay. What can I say? Okay. I could do that again. Just test it once more and see. Uh, oh shit. Is it really raining? Oh, it would be nice. Christmas rain. Anyway, yes, yes. Why? Um, Let me just import it manually, right? Then too, it didn't show up, right? Um, it did something, right? What is happening right now? So this is the HTML file, right? Okay, this is not the HTML file. That is the HTML file. I need to get the exact location of it, right? So we are loading the image path, or no, sorry, not that one. We are loading the file path that is being returned into the web pages. So that is like repurpose things like that. So we purpose the web pages again. Explorer, Explorer. Uh, so what the fuck is this? We have a fucking search. We have it. Obvious. Are you? I'm not gonna say that. I'm just. Um, so we did something, right? I need to probably restart. What? So what I should be doing? Should I be restarting OBS? Probably. Let me try to add another source, but I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna touch this source, right? I'm just gonna add another browser source. I'm just gonna call it browser, and I'm gonna give it this thing, and that should, if that shows up, I'm not gonna do anything. I can't do anything. So what's up with that, right? What's up with that? You can have that, but you can't have that. So I was working with that, like, what is happening right now? What is happening? What is literally happening right now? We have like exact same things we are using, right? The URL and things like that. Did I fuck up something? Did I fuck up some changes? I didn't even touch OBS. Like I was in my own library, right? My own library. I haven't even touched the bot. So I was working entirely in a different area, and what's happening? See, I wouldn't know if this was happening if I was working entirely in OBS. So there is something happening here. Something is literally uh, there's a bug, and it's not mine. It's yours. It's yours, OBS. It's yours. It's fucking yours. Because like, see, the this is like two sources, right? One is browser, one is the snowboard thing. Anyway, like let's just see what it is, right? Just want to restart the this thing, right? So we have a browser source here. Actually, this is the browser source. Okay, and that is the one I created right now, right? That is the browser, and that shows. And this is the snowball one that isn't working. So why is this not working and this working? Because like the URL is entirely the same things, right? You have the same things and it's not working. Why? Just why? I mean, like, what is happening? Like, this is entirely the same things. See, false, 2681, that is like an ID, whatever. And object transform, um, what transform did we do? Yeah, regenerating the this thing, right? So, let's say I can actually make a change. So, right now, this is made using your OBS UI interface, and this is not working because I am making some changes using API. This is created uh, and modified using code, right? So when code is being used to modify something, um, it might be my problem. Okay, it might be my bug. Might be, probably. It should be. It should be. It's me. It's me. Uh, uh, then too, it looks fucking same. So I am. I could like try to figure out if I need. So two things. One, I need to get the both sources settings right, and what is the URL they are showing, right? And the other thing is I need to try to do the what do you say, file rewriting on the new source, right? I should try to use the new source to rewrite the file. So when a OBS is connected to a file, a browser source is connected to a file, and you modify it, it doesn't work. Why? Because the pointer is pointing to somewhere else. Then, like when I'm So there's like a small step ahead of before I need to do. It's like you're reading the source, right? Uh, okay, so write file synchronous. You write this file, then I'm changing the input settings, right? So once I change the input settings, I need the there was a cache thing. There was a cache thing in something written in OBS. So I think it's about the cache. It's probably the cache. Should be. It should be. I mean, that is the only thing I can think of. That is the only thing. That is the only fucking thing. Where's the fucking cache? I mean, the cache. Okay. Press input properties button. Press a button in the properties of an input. Some non-property name values are प्रश्नों cache. How the name of the button property to press? So browser source reload button. So a property name can be that refresh no cache, press the input properties button, and this is input request. So I'm gonna call that. Okay, I've been calling that. I should call that. Uh, I will call that. But that's another solution, right? What we talked about is like we have three things. The third one is what I talked about right now, and I really forgot. I know. Cool, right? Oh, wow. Nice. Um, cool. Uh, we have the three things like the problems I know it can happen. Uh, One is I need to VFX TS to the new browser source, right? That is one thing I wanted to do. So, and the third one, and the third one is refresh cache, right? Refresh cache thing I want to do. And the first one, what is the first one? I hate looking back. I mean, let's try. Uh, as of, I mean, fonts are really hard, right? Am I, if I hide the browser, you still have, so I'm, I'm actually refreshing the snowball thing and it doesn't work. You know why my chat box doesn't work? This is kind of similar. This is exactly similar. So I don't want to make any change right now. Uh, See, my alerts are not working, right? And right now I change the source and it's not working. It's like entirely the same thing. It's getting darker. It's getting darker. Can I keep it like this? Oh wow. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. So the first thing, you know, AI would just figure out what's wrong with me and just give a fix for this thing. Just let me just. So my chat alerts are getting not working at times, right? It's like the same thing that's happening. My browser, but is that only happening to me? Like I recreated the situation, right? It's like that means like the I am changing my browser source, right? The code I am rewriting. So what that means is right now I have other browser sources like chat alert. Hello, hello. Am I? Hello, hello. My sound got better. I don't know. Did I? Let's do this once more. See, see, seriously, seriously. I am literally changing the code every time I do that, right? And that breaks it. So what that means is like if I am not getting the chat alerts, that means the chat alerts are being changed. Like the browser is changing. So is that stream elements? Are you are you doing the same dumb stuff as me? What are you doing? Letter one. So stream elements, then stream labs. So stream elements, I am watching you, or you are watching me, or I'm watching myself, or I'm saying some dumb stuff. Let's just consider the last one. I'm saying some dumb stuff. Okay? Obviously. Obviously. But at the same time, I am having troubles with the chat alerts. And my most of the crashes are centered when I'm streaming. OBS is an open source project. Stream elements are like overlays. There's like a lot of people using a lot of effects, right? Seriously, you have to pick on someone else. This is stupid. OBS, please fix your things. This is. I'm just gonna cut the stream. Cut the stream. I'm just gonna go have a coffee. So my stream would be restarting it, and it would be more perfect. By this time, I don't know if it automatically fixed, but I don't care. I don't care. But right now, I know that we know this is what is going to happen. I'm just gonna have a take a sip of tea. Chai, chai, chai for lama. Okay. Anyway, I'm going for a tea. I need to take a breather. I'm just blaming OBS things like. Wait. First of all, I need to get the third point. What am I saying? So I'm still talking here. Oh, I'm still talking. Okay. I said three things. I talked about restart. Two. My hair looks weird. The settings. It's like me debugging, right? And third one is like I'm switching to the new source and doing the same action, right? That is like file modification. So if I modify a file, is that when this is happening? That is the question. That is the question I have to ask. If I rewrite a browser source, is that when uh, it breaks? It breaks my flow. So there are other streamers who use the same version. I'm not about. I'm not sure like why. I mean, I don't use much plugins, right? I have like a skinny. I don't. It's like a vanilla one. Like I don't add more stuff. Right? Who is that? Oh, that's just me. I need to. I need to stop that stream. I need to stop playing. Yeah. I'm- Tea. Let me go get. So yeah. So stream elements is changing the browser source. That is why the chat alerts are not working. So that means like is my stream elements being stream elements? You need to have like a better like why are you changing the browser source automatically? Like if I don't change anything, why are you changing it? Or is that because some person in the chat can inject something because you are providing a lot of services, right? You don't even know what you're providing. I mean, you have a lot of things to maintain, right? I need to cut the string. Then only like it should be a clean one. I'm gonna rant about stream elements, my browser, OBS, nothing about Twitch. Twitch, you're a good person. We'll talk. Work. And just, I'm too bright. But is it raining? Anyway, you will see me entrenched, probably. Be right back. I'm not gonna cut the stream. It will be automatically cut. So whatever. What the fuck? Where is it? I'm just gonna say, be right back. That's fine, right? I'm just gonna say that on YouTube too. Where am I? What is this? Moderation helps everyone feel safe. Sure. Be like that. Blind. I didn't hear that. Okay, now I heard it. Blind. Like Yeah, it's best to cut the stream. I'm cutting the stream right now.